Hello, chat. We're back. Welcome back to the stream. Episode 7. Give me a few seconds here, guys. How's everyone doing? Give me just 1 minute here. Okay. We're back. All right, guys, how's everyone doing? We're back with some more Tainted Grail. My browser just freezing my streaming PC. Hold on. Man, what the hell? What? What the hell's going on? For some reason, my browser's taking up so much. Why is my browser taking up so much memory? Okay. Sorry about this, guys. I'm just trying to resolve these technical issues. Okay, I think we're good. All right. Sorry about that, folks. A bit late to the party, but just trying to fix whatever was happening. Streaming PC. All right.
Oh, you trying to start something?
Okay, bald dude won't talk to us.
What do you need?
Let's see. Titan's armor. Damn, 5,800? Shit. Okay, so we got quite a few quests here. First, let's see. We gotta turn in all the materials that chick needs. The quartermaster. She needs stuff. Gotta give her the stuff.
I'm an outcast.
Sorry to hear that. Let's see. So, do we need? Marrow gas shells and croak moss skin. Marrow gas shells and croak moss skin. Marrow gas shells. Let's take all that. Marrow gas shells. Okay, we don't have marrow gas shell. Do we have marrow gas shells? Bloodstone. What else do we need? What else can we put here? Gem of stamina.
My struggle continues on the holy
you're doing okay. Good to...
Okay, yeah, let's take that. Um,
I'm an outcast.
so we gotta kill some marrow gas. Those insanely annoying white one-eyed creatures. The ones that shoot eye lasers. By the way, chat, happy Friday. Hope everyone has had a nice week.
What is it now? Finally, Croakmore's skin. I'll make sure this goes to good use. Didn't think you had it in you, but you proved me wrong. Keep it up.
Okay. Through the cracks, old bones, new fire. What's this one? Now it's time to gather and brew it myself. Ali, our priestess in training of the Allmurder might know of a remedy to help Asgal regain his strength. I should ask for her advice. Okay, so let's go over there. What's that about?
I'm an outcast. Exiled from my
You know what? One complaint I have is this town seems kind of dead. It doesn't feel lively. I mean, I get that, you know, everyone's all depressed because Avalon is in ruins, but the NPCs don't seem like the environment doesn't look very organic. Like everyone is just standing still. There's no you don't see the NPCs talking to each other or anything. Everything just feels like a robot. Hey, custodian, how's it going, man? Doing good. Doing good. Week was all right, but you know, can't complain.
There. You're going to feel better soon. I'm just trying to help you. You'll get better soon, you'll see. Just try to calm down. Calm down. Don't be scared. It's just medicine. It'll help ease your pain before long.
My skin! It's burning. It hurts. It hurts so much. Leave me. Those cursed scales. Don't touch me. Please don't touch me. No. I'm so scared.
Do you need something? Are you in pain? I'll do all I can to help, but I need to warn you that our supplies are quite limited.
I'm just stopping by to say hi. I appreciate that, man. Thank you, man. Hope your Friday's doing well. I could use something to ease my pain. You said our supplies. Is there anyone running this hospital besides you? My friend is looking for a solution to his age-related weakness. Do you have something?
Weakness from age. I'm afraid that's something none of us can escape. But even as we grow old, our strength can still be nurtured with care. This herbal brew strengthens the body and clears the mind, but only when used regularly, alongside proper effort, exercising both the mind and body. Here, take the recipe. If your friend seeks a quick fix, this won't satisfy him. True strength comes from consistency, not shortcuts. Please, remind him of that.
All right, custodian, take care, man. Have a good night. You said our supplies. Is there anyone running this hospital besides you?
Well, actually, the hospital is run by Camelot. I'm just an apprentice to Neonte, the priestess of the All-Mother here in Kunot. But the healer from Camelot is dead, and Neonte spends most of her time at Lord Yvain's manor. So, it seems I'm on my own.
Camelot can't send a different healer?
Camelot treats this place like a field hospital. To them, it's temporary. Though I suppose that's their outlook on all of Kunot right now. The legate says Camelot simply can't spare anyone else. According to him, one priestess and her apprentice should suffice. And yet, his soldiers are the ones who are supposed to get priority. Even if they only have a blister, I'm required to treat them before a local with a broken leg.
Why won't Neonte help you?
Oh, she thinks I have everything well in hand. As if she doesn't notice it, all falling apart. I know I should feel flattered by her trust. But honestly, I'm just exhausted. I'm not even a priestess. The only training I've had is what she's given me. Ever since Lady May fell ill and died, Neonte's barely been here. She just sits by her grave. Truth be told, I'm a bit worried about her. Even when she does come by, she seems absent, and I don't even have the time to go check on her.
It must be difficult for you.
It is. It really is. The hospital's barely holding on. Camelot pays us a pittance for treating their soldiers. And the villagers just pay with what they can. But I can't make medicine with eggs and chickens. And even if I could, I don't have the time. Some days, I dream that someone will swoop in and take it all off my hands. Ideally, it would be Neonte. But I'm not sure I can count on her anymore. Still, maybe it's worth a try.
Damn, that sucks. Is there any way I can help you?
There is a patient who won't let me treat him. His name's Wilbur, and he's a difficult case. Most of what ails him
Is that the guy lying down right next to her?
Some days he's clear-headed, but those are becoming fewer and farther between. Lately, he won't let me touch him. He yells at me, claiming I'm keeping him here by force, away from his family. He's even
Hey, Squishy.
take his medicine. Honestly, I'm at my wit's end.
Yeah, I got the update today.
Without scaring him even more.
Right before the stream. Yeah, I got an update. Quite a few fixes, it seems. And some performance improvements for console. Because from what I understand, console had a lot of performance issues, especially PS5. I think Sunstrider, the other guy in chat who was watching us for a few days now, I think he plays on Xbox, and he was having his Xbox, his game on Xbox was crashing quite often. Corrupted my files. Need to verify on Steam. Oh, damn. What? Wait, the patch did that? Was that after the patch? Why is he so afraid of you?
All of Connacht knows that I was marked by the weirdness. It's not as bad as people make it out to be, but some are superstitious. They believe I bring bad luck. When Neontic took me in, there were a lot of whispers, though it got better once I started working in the hospital. Weirdness or not, at least they have a healer. But I'm afraid that, in Wilbur's head, I've become some monstrous figure, keeping him prisoner.
Maybe I could help you with them.
You can try, if you'd like. Maybe he'll trust you more than he trusts me. Just, please, be gentle with him. He's been through enough already.
Just gotta wait a bit. Yeah. Yeah, if it happened to you last patch as well, then it might just be something with Steam's update system. Oh yeah, Squishy. Last night I stopped at that quest in the warehouse. Can you show me how to get past that? Because I don't like. I tried doing that earlier today as well, and I still couldn't figure it out. I don't want to. Nothing that I. Oh, that's pretty cool. Oh, wait, I think I have this amulet. Increases jump height by 80% for 30 seconds. Oh wow, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. Precision potion. Five items corrupted. Damn. Gotta go there at night. Okay. Ali is having trouble with Wilbur. Maybe I should talk to him and see if I can.
Out on your journey, will you?
Oh, this is Wilbur.
You're helping that jailer with the weird face, are you? Might as well throw me.
Yo,
in
Dell, how's it going, my dude?
I ain't going down peaceful, that's for sure. I want to go to my family.
Ali is running a hospital, not a jail.
To me, this is a prison. And the worst kind at that.
I can totally relate to this guy, though. I fucking hate going to hospitals.
Get better treatment.
I hate hospitals.
Of mutants poking at them. That damn weird spawn girl.
Is there anything I can do to convince you to get treatment?
I'll only speak to my family. And if you're planning to see them, tell them to come here and knock some sense into that girl. Maybe they will manage to get me out of this place. They should have come a long time ago. Lazy fools, dragging their feet.
Awesome day at work, saving up energy for my 36 hours? Damn. Yeah, I'll stop by, man. 36 hours, huh? To say that's a lot is an understatement, but yeah. I'll stop by for that. Are you streaming SC? Star Citizen? Grandma was a nurse for like 30 years. She hated hospitals with a passion. Yeah, I can't stand hospitals. I've been a patient at a hospital many times. I've been to the hospital to visit loved ones many times as well, and I just cannot stand hospitals. I just hate it. Doesn't matter what hospital it is, because they all look the same to me. It's just so depressing and somber. And nurses, like the nurses, you know, like I know like nurses are trained to like always be have that positive attitude, but nah, I just can't stand being in hospitals. What about your family?
They live in the lower district. I'll go to them. But that cursed wench won't let me leave.
Ale said that your family's gone, taken to the island asylum. That wench is trying to help you. That wench is trying to help you.
Bollocks. There's been no Red Death since King Arthur's times. I bet she's the one who filled your head with all that nonsense, eh? Don't listen to her. You can tell right away that nothing good comes from her. Good folk don't end up twisted like she is.
Hmm. Okay. Let's visit his family. Is Ali just putting up an act? Okay.
Oh, hello there.
Who are you?
Safe travels, and may our paths cross under kinder stars.
Okay. So I accidentally killed an NPC yesterday. It was the guy that gave me the like the mushroom gathering knife. He actually gives you a quest. And I cannot take that quest anymore because I accidentally killed him. So that's one thing to do once I start another playthrough. Wait, let's save first. It's red. Is there a way to sheath... Squishy, do you know if there's a way to sheath your weapon? Those are footsteps. Is that my pet? Do you know if there's a way to sheath your weapon? Oh yeah, I tried fighting that ethereal ghostly knight. R? Oh, wow. It doesn't... There's no graphic for it to be sheathed in third person. Yeah, they gotta work on that. Yeah, this game was definitely just built for first person.
Have some spare food, a coin? Anything else?
family's gone, old man.
Oh, is that you, Roy? Have you finally come to visit your grandpa?
No, I visited your home. Your family's gone.
I won't listen to this drivel. One more lie, and you'll all regret it.
Wilbur, here's a letter from your grandson.
Anyone could write such nonsense. That's it. I've had enough of your scheming. Goodbye.
Damn, he's just stubborn. I couldn't convince Wilbur to get help. I'm sorry.
Damn it. Damn it. I know you tried. This isn't your fault. It's mine. Wilbur was my patient. I can't run this hospital all on my own. It's an impossible task.
Damn. I could use some, perhaps time to think about closing the hospital. We definitely need someone to help you out here.
Someone with money, preferably. I won't lie. I've thought about it already. More than once. Someone who can supply us with ingredients. Maybe an alchemist to make the medicines. At one point, I even considered asking the Red Priests for help. But Neonte would have my head. And I thought about Orwin and the Merchants' Union. But I can't abandon the patients, just to have a long discussion about the business prospects of a failing hospital.
Well, I know exactly. I mean, I probably have an idea as to why Neonte would have something against the Red Priest. I mean, they look pretty psycho. But let's ask anyway. What does Neonte have against the Red Priest?
Huh. What doesn't she have against them?
Yeah, I don't blame her.
First, she abhors the doctrine of K on a purely theological level. Her words, not mine. And then it's all about politics. She says the influence of the Red Church is undermining the position of the All-Mother on Avalon. I don't know. Maybe people just turn to whoever is willing to help. If the priestesses aren't enough, someone has to step in.
But the priestess methods are questionable.
I know. That's why I'm hesitant. But some of them are also quite innovative. No one can deny that their research into the Red Death has led to real progress in medicine. I suppose if I were ever to run a hospital with one, I'd have to make sure they don't get too ambitious.
Well, I could talk to someone for you.
You'd do that? For me? Why? I just told you the hospital has no money. I can't pay you for your efforts.
When the hospital does have money, we could forge a partnership. You know what? I'll probably... When the hospital does have money, we could forge a partnership.
I suppose. You come across a lot of rare ingredients on your travels. I'm sure we could use your help. Thank you. Even if it doesn't work out. Your offer means the world to me. I've been alone with this for so long. It's good to finally have some hope.
The price of healing. Ali mentioned I could talk to merchants about the hospital's future. Yeah, let's go talk to some merchants. Let's see what Yeah, I fought that giant knight that wanders around the dark hours, Squishy.
Doing okay?
I died to him a few times, but I got him down to like 30, like around 30%. But he's beefy.
Hello again. I've got everything you didn't know you needed.
Alia is looking for an investor for the hospital. She was wondering if you might help.
She is? That's interesting news. Though I had no idea the hospital had financial problems. I thought it was funded by our brave Camelotian army. Or was it Lord Yvain? I can never remember.
It's run by Camelot, but Lord Yvain appointed Niante as the head of the hospital.
Who in turn dumped the entire responsibility onto her poor apprentice.
Yup, it's fucked
That
up.
sounds like a complete disaster of mismanagement. Still, with a bit of restructuring, it might not be entirely hopeless. That said, a hospital doesn't exactly strike me as a lucrative venture, and I'm not in business for charity. When I invest, I expect a return. And here, I just don't see it.
So also, people always need healers, and you could charge them for medicine. Yeah.
That's true. But in Kunacht, people would sooner dig up their grandmother's miracle recipes than pay for something they used to get for free. I need some concrete ideas.
Treat the locals for free, but charge Camelotians full price. Introduce new medicines that can be sold on top of the free ones. And the men here in Quanok was reignited. It's a place of miracles, of course. It has a miracle hospital. The men here in Quanok was reignited. It's a place of miracles.
Now that is an intriguing thought. I like it. We've healed a men here. Why not heal everything? Of course, we'll need to think about other ways to secure profits before word gets out. But you're right, the potential here is undeniable. With the right strategy, this could turn into something truly remarkable.
So you will invest in the hospital?
Not just me, I hope. We'll need backing from the rest of the Merchants' Union. Start with Bonksy and Osmond. Get them to join in. And talk to Erwin, since we'll need an alchemist. The more support we have, the better.
Hell yeah. Let's go. There's likely something you need to weaken him. Yeah. Because even my heavy attacks,
this way?
like, just scratch him.
Welcome. Looking for something specific?
It is easy to stagger him, though. The Merchants' Union wants to take patronage over the hospital in Quanok.
And? I assume you're here to hand me an invitation? Let's skip the pleasantries. Why would merchants take over the patronage of a hospital? And why should I have anything to do with it?
The people of Quanok deserve a proper place that will truly serve them.
Touching. But I'll have to disappoint you. I couldn't care less. The people of Kunacht have always had a knack for entrusting their lives to magical scarecrows, like that men here looming over us. As you can see, wisdom isn't their strong suit. If you don't have a better argument, we might as well end this conversation now.
Oh, the weird lanterns. That's a good idea. Otherwise the hospital will fall under the control of the Petrus's or the Red Priests. How about Prestige, another channel to sell your products? The possibilities are many.
It's true that my business has been struggling for some time now. The priests are to blame. Ever since they started strutting around Kunacht, people have been hesitant to use the services of alchemists, afraid of how the Red Church might react. Fine. You've got my attention. But you'll have to put in some effort.
Are the Red Priests stirring people up against Alchemist?
Not yet. But who knows what those rats will come up with next? They've already shown they're clever. Quarantining an entire district? Sure, why not? Carting people off to the island asylum? Absolutely. They're turning the Red Death into some incomprehensible nightmare, using methods far removed from anything scientific or rational. I wouldn't be surprised if they start meddling with my business soon enough.
What do you want me to do?
I've been having a serious problem with my supplies lately. The Red Church is hoarding every remotely valuable alchemical ingredient for themselves. Here's a list of items I particularly need. Come back when you have everything. Then I'll join this union, whatever that turns out to be. Now off with you. You've got plenty of work ahead.
Vern will support the hospital if I gather the stuff he needs. Okay.
Nice to see you. Hello again. What do you need today?
Alan would like to know if you'll support the Merchants Union investing in the local hospital.
Ha! I'm not surprised he's asking me. Without my financial backing and, more importantly, my experience, most of the guild's investments wouldn't stand a chance. They really value my involvement, and that gives me leverage. In other words, I can do a bit of bargaining.
What do you want in return?
Have you heard the legend of Robbie of Grubwood? A bandit who stole from rich merchants and gave the gold to commoners. They say he was an incredible archer. At least, that's how the story goes. People say the same about me, but I'm still waiting for someone to write a song about me, like they did for Robbie. It's only a matter of time. Robbie's long dead. I heard someone in his gang betrayed him. He's buried in a tomb not far from here, along with his bow. And that bow has been on my mind for a while now, you see. According to legend, it's made from centuries-old yew, and enchanted by a druid whose life Robbie once saved. Bring me that bow, and I'll support Alwyn's investment. What do you say?
Sure.
That's what I like to hear. I always say sticking close to older, more experienced folks is worth it. There's so much you can learn from them. Am I right? Of course I am.
I think the cave dungeon where we got these swords was a main. Oh, the corrupted temple. That was a main quest. Wow. 1,000 coins for this book.
Leave it already? And we were having such a good time. See you later.
Always a pleasure to see you. Good to see you.
I heard about the Merchants Union wants to invest in the hospital. Are you joining in?
I don't know. I got an offer to supply ingredients for healing potions. But honestly, that doesn't sound very exciting. My adventures are more about leaping over chasms and escaping collapsing ruins than gathering wildflowers.
Rare plants tend to grow in strange places.
Maybe so, but it's still not worth spending as much time on it as Alwyn wants. I could be exploring underground labyrinths or running from guards across rooftops instead.
If you can handle a journey, you can handle carrying a little extra.
You know what? You're right. That could work. But I can't go anywhere until I sell off all my wares. How about it? Want to take the lot? I'll give you a big discount. Yes? Did you manage to scrape together the money? Oh, I hope so. I'm starting to feel like I'm rooted to this spot.
Wait, she wants me to empty her inventory? 2,000. I mean, I have that. I'm still gonna have, I think I'm at 3,500. What do you have?
Sure. I hope you managed it before I start growing roots here. I'm kidding. No rush. And hey, if it doesn't work out, it's no big deal.
Erwin will support the hospital if I gather. Let's see. What does she have? Well, she has all this. I could just farm stuff from mobs.
Good
Yeah,
to see
sure.
you.
I'll buy your stuff.
Fantastic. If you don't need something, you can always sell it later and even make a profit. Let Alwyn know I'm in, and I can't wait for my first trip to gather ingredients.
Okay.
Luck always finds me, one way or another.
Always a pleasure to see you.
Hello again. I've got everything you did.
I convinced some of the members of the Merchants Union to support the hospital.
Well, that's not ideal. I was hoping at least most of them would be willing to invest. It won't be easy to make it work, but we'll do our best. Ailey will remain as head of the hospital, and at least for now, some of the financial burden will be lifted from her shoulders. As for the future, well, who knows? Avalon is vast and full of opportunities. Maybe something else will come our way.
Oh shit. No. Why did the game do that?
It's been up.
Oh, hello there.
No. Shit. So you fail, so you've automatically failed the other merchants. Okay, so did it save? Okay, so it saved after I bought her inventory. Okay, so I'm not gonna talk to that guy. I want all of them to help.
Let's keep this calm, shall we?
So if you talk to him, it'll automatically fail the other task that the other merchants
Careful with that.
ask you to complete. Okay, so measured mercy. Straw Child's skull. Do I have that? Phase blood. Straw Child's skull. Phase blood. I have Strawfather's skull, but no Strawchild's skull. And I need phase blood. Okay. Where do I get these things? Okay, so Strawchild's skull. They're in the wheat fields up here. What are phase? What are phase? Do you know what phase are, Squishy? Do you remember how they look like? At least you don't have to go too far. Yeah, so I know Strawchilds are in these wheat fields. Those things you killed in the pit. Okay, so do I need to go to the pit then? Come on, I know you guys are out there. Whoa, 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 whoa. Oh, level 42, nice. Okay, I got Strawchild's skull. Whoa, shit. I need some Strawchild skulls. Give me one more. I think I need one more. Oh no, I got all three. Okay, so phase blood. I need some phase. I don't think I can go back there. So where else can I find phase? Hey son, there he is. How's it going, man? Welcome back. Yeah, I need to find more phase. There is a lover's cave or something. It had a Fey boss in it. I think I've been there. I think that's where you. I think that's how you complete the blacksmith quest. How to get the blacksmith up in town here. The lover's cave, Witcher's hideout, corrupted temple, forgotten gate. Old shelter. It's south. Your playthrough is ruined. What happened? Swamp Crypt. South. Huh. Maybe I haven't been there. I could have sworn I've been there. Because I already have the blacksmith up. I already have the blacksmith up, so I've been there. I remember fighting that boss. Haunted Well. Old Shelter. Oh, Lover's Hollow, there it is. What happened to your playthrough, son? Was it from the patch? Because Squishy also had trouble with the patch. His files were corrupted.
You are nothing but a peasant. I will be your downfall. Tis just a... Your armor won't save you. You are nothing but a...
Ooh, titanium. Killed Galahad and didn't side with the captain because he seemed like a lying jerk. Thought I could do that, but now I can't get the sword from the stone. Killed Galahad. Okay, so you killed Galahad and didn't side with the captain. Thought I could do that, but now I can't get the sword from the stone. Oh yeah, because killing Galahad makes you side with the captain, but... I don't know the answer to that because I did side with the captain and I kind of got the same vibe you did because he seemed kind of untrustworthy, but I still sided with him. If you have Discord, I would join the game's Discord and ask anyone that because a lot of people in their Discord know quite a bit about the game. Their Discord is pretty busy. Okay, so the Fae here is dead. I killed her. Dear Father, please do not leave us. We love you dearly. I need you here with us. This woman cannot replace the bond we share. Stay with us and let our family remain whole. Loving Rory. Damn, she really tricked a lot of men. I love everyone part is that. Meet me in their cave where the shadows hide their tracks. Looking at. Yeah, she's gone. She's not here. Everyone in the fort became hostile. I sided with Galahad. Oh, you did? Yeah, I'm gonna side with Galahad for my evil playthrough. Everyone in the fort became hostile since I did not side with the captain, so I killed everyone. Oh, so... this isn't the fort where Galahad was, right? So everyone in the fort, everyone in the fort at the, I forget what those people are called. The one in the Ram of Nwanda. Oh. The one on the eastern side of the map. Not Galahad's fort, but the one that's trying to rebel against Camelot. I think their name starts with an R, but... So everyone at that fort became hostile, then I sided with the captain, so I killed everyone. I did not realize the mistake until my saves were after that point. I have to see if I'm strong enough, not sure if that means strength, skill, or something else. It's the keeper fort. Yeah, so that fort, okay. Oh, you mean not the main town, right? Not the main town in Act 1. But it's the fort, it's the fort on the east side of the map where it's the fort on the east side of the map where that muscular woman is guarding the gate. I have to slaughter everyone in the village also, but they all attack me first, so they're the evil ones. I don't think the game is bugged. I think there's just another way to do it. But just to make sure, I would go to the Discord and ask, because I don't know how that would go. Yeah, because I sided with the captain. So right now, I'm actually rebelling against Camelot. Oh, I think that knight's approaching me. But whenever I hear that... okay, there he is. Okay, so I'm gonna try fighting this guy for real. Oh shit. Oh crap. Okay. No, the main town in Act 1. So it's not the main town in Act 1, or it is the main town in Act 1? I still got the main quest of World Tour, and the other main quest out of the Hormuz has failed. So, is this the town you're talking about on the map? Is it this town right here? The All Mother's Temple. It's not the main town, right? It's not the Horns. Oh, it is the Horns. Okay. It is the main town. I had to kill the blacksmith and the merchant. Oh, damn. Holy crap. So they attacked you. Wow. So if you don't side with Galahad and if you don't side with the captain, so that's what happens? I don't think your save is ruined unless you just don't want it to be that way, but I think... I want to say that's probably intended. Maybe? I don't know. Maybe if you don't side with anyone, maybe that's what happens. I don't know, but I would probably ask their Discord because that's where everyone knows the answer. I wasn't in that situation, so I wouldn't know. It sounds like that's intended though. Come on, come down over here. Oh shit. What the hell? I'll let you two fight it out. Oh, that's right. The blacksmith is supposed to repair the gong. Where do I find Phase? Are there Phase in the corrupted temple, maybe? I don't think there's phase in the corrupted temple. I think it's only priestesses over there. Beautiful Leilana and the Lustful Marquise. The porn novel. The in-game porn novel. What? Whoa. That thing hit me. That thing just one-hit me. I didn't know those things can one-shot you. Holy crap. Dude. Jeez, those... Those guys have an insane combo. Someone online says the Queen Bee can help you get the sword, but not sure if it's true. I also need the marrow gas shells for the quartermaster here. Oh shit. I don't know where to find Phase. Did they change that in the patch? It only takes one swing with the pickaxe to mine now? What's that over there? Okay. Yeah, if you haven't done the Queen Bee, if we haven't done the Queen Bee quest yet, I'd probably do that, son. I don't know what you get by helping her, but I ended up having to fight the Queen Bee. And I got these pretty good potions. Where is it? Queen's Honey. It restores your entire. It restores all your. It restores all your resources by 100%. Health, mana, stamina.
You doing okay? Come, sit.
Who are these guys?
Traveler. We don't have much, but the Prophet has blessed us with the fire of this hearth, so that we may warm ourselves and prepare a meal.
And if you're in need of a blessing, we're here to offer that as well. The strength granted by the word is invaluable in these dark, dark times.
What are you doing here?
We recently took our vows, so we were sent out on a pilgrimage to strengthen our spirits and seek those who may need our help.
Yes, Avalon has become a dangerous place. The weirdness may soon devour this land.
The Red Church still has so much to mend. However, one must start with oneself, first and foremost.
Indeed. Only a priest fortified by the purity of his own heart will be able to fight back the darkness.
Yeah, she's in Act 1. When does your pilgrimage end?
Well, when we hear the word that announces that we can return to the rest of our brothers.
Or when we find something that must immediately be entrusted to the care of more experienced and noble priests. This land has been heavily affected by the wordness. Its corrupted fruits may be lurking around any corner.
Should I trust these guys? I prefer silence of blessings from the Red Priests. I would appreciate a blessing. Fuck it, let's try it.
May the grace of the word fall upon you, for the word is the path. If your path leads through thorns, listen to the word, for it will give you strength. And may those thorns guide you to the stars.
Beautifully said, brother.
That's not gonna give me a debuff, is it?
May the word light your path.
Greetings in the word. Do you need anything?
I met someone clad in red, same as you. He mentioned that he's some kind of inquisitor.
By the word, does this mean we too might have the chance to meet an inquisitor? That would be incredible. The inquisitors of the Red Church are truly sanctified beings, chosen by the word, chosen by the prophet herself. They pave the way for the rest of the priests. I hope we are also graced with such an honor.
Let's see what you guys got.
As I mentioned before, we don't have much, but I hope you'll find something useful.
I'm just gonna test out something out, guys. Okay. I gotta find some phase.
May the word light the path of all who wander through the night.
Loving witch brew. What does that do? Lock stamina 100%. Oh yeah, I could use that.
Oh, hello there.
Let me see if I can grok this. Where can I find phase in Act 1 or not in Act 2? I'm gonna AI this. Travel west of Quanok to the area outside this tower. Just took out Miss Bearer. Nice, dude. Nice, man. Just outside Orange Tower. Where the hell is Orange Tower? That's the weird tower. The bridge fast travel point. Okay. So
Watch your backs. You're nothing but a peasant.
This peasant can beat you.
I see fear in your eyes.
How are you still standing when you have no stamina? Is that Orange Tower? I don't think I've been here actually. Yeah, I've never been here. Don't think so. Weird stump of wood. Poison gland. Oh. Is that a fae? It is a fae. Fae's blood, nice. That's 1 out of 2. Oh. Oh, I think we need the next Arthur. You know what? That just reminds me. Wasn't there a pedestal like this in Act 1? The one shaped like a sword? Do you guys remember like where you guys found that? I think there was a pedestal like this, but it had a sword symbol on it. I'll just take your food. Don't mind me, guys. That requires a shield. I guess you can use them when you get the sword. No, because reason why I say that is because I'm talking about the king's soul. So I have the king's soul and I have Excalibur. So there was something that resembles Excalibur in a pedestal like this in Act 1. I'm just trying to remember. So my question is, where's the Excalibur pedestal for this in Act 1? Because I remember seeing a pedestal like this in Act 1, but it had the sword symbol on it. Seawall's tomb. Seawall's tomb. Where's that at? Where's Seawall's tomb again? Oh wait, it was somewhere here. Right? Shrine of Forgotten God. Blood Lake. Where's Seawall's tomb again? Cursed Mausoleum, Ancient Crypt, Tomb of the Good Druid. There's a few of them in Act 1. Yeah. I think it was on this island, right? Like, when you first arrived to the map. I think there was one on this island by the merchant. Let me go check real quick. I think there's one down there. I have shitty memory, but I'm almost sure that there's one down there. Bro, come on. Come on, game, help me out here. I gotta go around. Okay, that's where we crash landed. I remember this guy.
Done already? Are you sure that's all you need? I have some incredibly tasty berries. Unless...
Yeah, here it is. Yeah. The sword. Oh yeah, here we go. The Tomb of Sir Lancelot. Oh, damn. Oh, shit. Hell yeah. What's in here? The Tomb of Sir Lancelot. Where is this? It is... It's in that, island right by where you start the game. Or the main map, I should say. It's right here. It's in this island, Act 1. Bottom right. It's where you meet the merchant. The very first merchant you run into. Yeah, I knew I saw a pedestal somewhere. And I vaguely remember seeing one by this island, so... My memory rarely serves me right nowadays, but... This is one of those very few times that it did. Quick save. Oh, this looks nice. Oh. Contact. Hey, these guys actually have decent... These guys have decent HP. Let's go right. Oh shit, what's in here? Oh, okay, so these guys are... I thought they were those enemy wisp. Northeast of Archspire, fast travel is a pedestal. Okay, so I'll go there next. Sarcophaguses. Oh wait, who's this? Here lies Lancelot the Pale, who spent his youth among the Pictish tribes and brought us glimpses of their mysterious ways. Glory to his name, honor to his memory. Here lies Lancelot the Mad, driven into madness by the foulest curse. He found peace at last by the hands of his brothers. May his soul know torment no longer. Northwest of Archspire. Here lies Lancelot the Fair, beloved by the court. His presence within the halls made them all the brighter. Glory to his name, honor to his memory. Here lies Lancelot the Pious, who gave himself to the All-Mother, aiding her priestesses in their work among the common folk. Glory to his name, honor to his memory. Is this him? Yeah, this is him. This is Lancelot.
My hands were made to serve the king, not rot in idleness. This emptiness, I cannot bear it. I threw myself into nothing, and nothing is what I became. Nothing without my king. Nothing without my blade.
Sir Lancelot?
No. Don't speak that name. It's a traitor's name, hateful and vile. Let it be cursed. Let it be forgotten.
What happened to you?
I died a traitor's death, trampled and torn apart. Fitting.
Jeez.
So very fitting. I thought that would be enough. But I failed him in life. How could one measly death be my absolution? I couldn't. I can't. I clawed my way out of the abyss, but came back empty-handed.
Arthur, maybe you should talk to him.
Arthur? No. No, please. He cannot see me like this. He mustn't be made to look at me. My blade. My erendite, who remained behind. In the abyss. Deep in the weirdness. I cannot face my king without it. My sword belongs to him, as do I. But without it, I am nothing. I cannot kneel before him and offer him nothing.
Erendite. Erendite is actually a sword in Witcher 3. And you get it from the Lady of the Lake.
If only I had my blade, I could serve again.
Okay, how do we get his blade? Okay, there's nothing down there. Whoa. What the hell? Where did I just transport to? Oh, is this that same place, where you first meet Arthur's soul? Oh. Just like that, huh? We got it. Let's save. Hey, the floor is... And, yeah, the The cathedral looks like it's been repaired somewhat. The windows aren't shattered. This isn't the flooring here isn't shattered.
Lancelot the brave. Lancelot the loyal. Lancelot the fool.
Is that what you were looking for?
Erendite. Oh. How I long to hold it again. Just the weight of it in my hand makes me feel almost whole again. Like I might be worthy. Like maybe not everything was lost.
So this is... In the lore, isn't Lancelot Arthur's right-hand man in a way? Am I getting that wrong? I'm pretty sure he is, right? Or at least in some... interpretations of the Arthurian legend, like he's always depicted as like his lieutenant. You're still dead, you know that, right? Would you like to talk with Arthur now?
No. I know. I feel that he's with you. But there's nothing I could say to him. I won't beg forgiveness for my betrayal. I don't even know what I fear more. His mercy or his scorn. Please, as his closest confidant, take my blade. And I beg you, let me serve you and Arthur on your journey. Let me prove my devotion, my remorse, not with words, but with deeds. Let me earn his trust again. This is all I ask.
Whoa, did he just join us? Oh shit, we have his armor. Hold on. Arondite. Oh my god. Increases physical damage by up to 200 health. Depending, oh, by the 200, depending on missing health. The damage is insane. It's higher than the sword I have at +5. What does it look like? Oh, dude. Oh, I'm gonna equip this sword, man. So I'm out of respec potions. I used all my respec potions, so I can't equip this sword. So 18 strength, 10 dexterity, 18 strength, 10 dexterity. So I need 4 more dexterity and 4 more strength. So I need 8 more levels. So level 51 is when I can use it. Get on that grind. Yep. Exactly. Okay. Let's see. Inventory. Increases critical damage by 25% when your health is below 20%. Increases physical damage by 25%. That's sick. And look at that weight. It's way lighter. It's 4 pounds lighter than the dual knight helm. How about the chest piece? Oh my god, dude. Increases physical damage by another 30%. And it's 5 pounds lighter. Increases max stamina. Oh man. This just stacks physical damage. This set just stacks physical damage. Yeah, 15 strength, 8 dexterity. Yeah, so the entire set shares the same stat requirements. 15 strength, 8 dex, 15 endurance. 15 strength and endurance, 8 dexterity. 15 strength. Okay, I need 1 more strength. 2 more dexterity and 4 more endurance. Lancelot's armor. Oh yeah, well, I know what I gotta grind for now. It's like your spell slinger, but for melee damage. Yeah, it's pretty sick. I'm glad I went back here. Oh wait, this door wasn't here before. The music in here is pretty cool. This is there photo mode here? Oh yeah, nice. I wish I could take out the pet. The pet kind of ruins it. Have him face the Man, the pet ruins it, man. Pedestal is actually northwest of Archspire. Fast travel, not northeast. Okay. Okay. Actually, northwest of Archspire, fast travel. Northwest of Archspire.
Your Majesty, it's an honor to have you.
Who the fuck are you?
Thank you for helping me find my way back to your knight. I regret not doing a better job of guarding him.
Who are you?
My name is Fianola. I am here on behalf of the Royal Geographers. I was sent to do, well, quite a lot of work, actually. And as useful as it would be, the wordness never blessed me with an extra set of hands. Say, Traveler, how would you feel about joining the oldest, most prestigious guild in Avalon?
Depends on what I need to do to join.
Oh, but you've already done the most important thing. You found what was lost and opened a new path. What better way to prove yourself as a true geographer in the making?
What do the Royal Geographers have to do with the Knights of the Round Table?
Everything. Our most important mission is preservation of Avalon and the pillars it was built on. We were sworn to protect the tombs of the first knights, but they were lost to us. There were rumors that the tombs were sealed, and only King Arthur could open them. Turns out, a rumor was true after all.
How do you know Arthur's with me?
I'm a Pict. I can sense the wordness and the spirits within it. I knew you weren't alone when I saw you emerge. The soul you carry, however weak it may appear, is deeply connected to the wordness, and to Avalon itself. Souls like that are rare. Besides, only the one who wields the power of Excalibur within could open this tomb, and that is rarer still.
Tell me about the other tombs.
I appreciate your eagerness, but let's not get ahead of ourselves. The other tombs are scattered across Avalon, hidden and sealed, waiting for the one who can call the knights back. Let your soul guide you. Find them, and I will find you.
Sir Lancelot Shade has joined us. Is that something you wanted as well?
What is King Arthur without his faithful knights? Merely half a legend, if not less. They thrive by his side, and he thrives by theirs. And Avalon's foundations only grow stronger because of it. Sir Lancelot carries centuries of grief, and only serving his king once more can ease it.
About your guild. If it's so prestigious, how come I've never heard of it? After so many centuries, is there anything left to explore in Avalon? After so many centuries, is there anything left to explore in Avalon?
Avalon's nature is ever-shifting, ever-changing. The wordness transforms not only living beings, but the land itself. Some places become unreachable, while others that appear are new to us. And there are those that have been forgotten, waiting to be rediscovered and brought into the light.
Huh. If it's so prestigious, how come I've never heard of it?
Yet you use our maps, don't you?
True.
Our work is vital, but often unseen. For centuries we've roamed this island, charting its every corner and noting the dangers that unsuspecting travelers might face. You should be more appreciative, you know.
The guild accepted a pick among its ranks?
Why wouldn't they? My kin are familiar with the wordness in a way others can't be. With the fog thickening, we can reach places that have become inaccessible to most. Keep going. Avalon has more to show you.
Okay, let's rest by the campfire and then let's have Lancelot talk to Arthur. About the tomb of Lancelot.
Oh, Lancelot. It was painful to watch what became of him.
How was Lancelot before?
Confident, steadfast, eloquent. Nothing like the tormented soul you've seen. He was admired by the people and by his fellow knights. He had quite the following, though he never seemed to care for it. Only later did I realize how wrong I had been. He was also much sought after. Left a trail of broken hearts wherever he went. But there was only one he ever held in his heart. And that was Avalon.
Did Lancelot truly betray you?
I always believed Lancelot to be honest to a fault. He never hesitated to speak his mind. And I valued that in him.
Why is that guy approaching us?
I trusted him completely. And I thought his faith in me, in my vision for Avalon, was just as strong. But it wasn't. I don't know when or how that trust was lost. And to this day, it still pains me. But know this. Even in betrayal, Lancelot never sought to serve himself. He was a good man. Yet even the best
What the fuck?
lose their way.
Will you forgive him?
I forgave him long ago.
Teabagging.
What saddens me is that he still cannot forgive himself. But I understand why. The rebellion he led hurt not only me, it wounded all of Avalon. And Lancelot always hated senseless bloodshed. To be the cause of so much suffering, perhaps fighting by our side will finally bring him peace.
What was Galahad like in your day?
Much the same. He was a fierce warrior, determined to win at any cost. I watched him closely, and I found him too consumed by cruelty. That is why I chose Seawall and Palamedes as my closest confidants, not him. Yet this Galahad still seems devoted to Camelot and the old ways, and he remains just as fierce.
Did he just kill Arthur? What? I thought this guy was only an Act 2 thing. It looks like you can also go to Act 1.
But know that I understand to be the cause of so much suffering. That is what, yet this.
I might not have enough room for this. I'll wait until... what else? Razor, can you pull up the sword stats again? Sure. Let's see. Here you go. Is Queen Bee in Act 1? Yeah, it is. It's in Act 1, son. $18 strength and 10 dex. 4 more strength, 4 more dex. Yup, 8 more levels. For our attributes, let's see. Stamina. Oh, wait. Level up. Let's put it in dex. Attack speed. Skill tree. Might as well finish the attack speed perk. What else? Critical hits have a 20% to fully restore your stamina. That's pretty good. If I try to pull the sword out now, it kills me. Well, I need to kill everyone in town now. Can't have any witnesses. Good luck, man. Dashes regenerate 20% faster. How about the two-handed tree? I'll save my points for now. Okay, where is he? I want a rematch. How much experience will he give me if I beat him? $50 XP? Really? I wonder who he is. Like he pops up. Northwest of Archspire. Where's the Archspire again? Oh. Northwest of Pedestal is actually northwest of Archspire. Okay, so that's Archspire. So somewhere here. Does it say exactly where it is, son? Oh wait, I think it's here. There it is. The weirdness is a purpose in and of itself, and within or through the weirdness requires no explanation. It simply becomes and then it is. The weirdness is a field of fulfilled potential. Damn, I can't speak right now. Potentialities where anything can happen. Things beyond imagination. The only limits are our minds and our understanding. It takes shape according to our will, our emotions, and our thoughts. We cannot shut ourselves from it. There's something in front of me. I just can't see. Oh, it's a mistling. The kingdom beyond sent their ambassador to maintain the balance, the Everdweller. Only one thing is known for certain. The Everdweller cannot survive far from the boiling primordial weirdness of Tuathain, our capital. Does this mean that the weirdness exists beyond Avalon as well? That it is a force, a substance that enshrouds and imbues all of reality with its potential? Avalon is just a midpoint between the far simpler human reality and the timeless kingdom beyond the stars. It is fascinating to gaze upon the land of men and see all that commotion. They live, they die, and even their vanishing has a purpose. One can mourn what is lost, and then one can celebrate the growth of new life. Their decadence differs from ours, for theirs, in the end, has a conclusion. Okay. Who's this guy? Someone I'm about to kill? Looks like it. Okay. Blood sting. What does that do? It's shit. Each swing deals 1 damage to you. Each hit applies bleed. I can sell this.
Come on, inside.
What?
Step forward. After all, you know me well. Take off your mask now. It's your home. little prince. Why the sullen look? Aren't you glad to see me? You finally made it here. It must have taken quite a long time.
Who are you?
So, you don't remember me. I'm afraid it might have something to do with the form in which I see you now. This body and soul, they're much different from what I expected. But to answer your question, I am the Weaver. And though it may be hard for you to believe, a part of you knows me all too well.
Prince, why do you call me that?
Because it is easier for me to address you this way than to accept that, for now, you are nothing more than a human.
I appreciate that.
It is painful, but I must come to terms with it.
The Weaver.
It is a place where my prince was woven from the threads of pure potential. The Pale Lady was relentless in her desire to fulfill her vision of an offspring, modeled after those she watched so eagerly. It displeases me that you don't remember. I'd envisioned your return and our meeting quite differently. But now it all makes sense. Now I understand why you need that shard.
Shard? What is your role in this?
Nothing remarkable. I simply exist in this place. That you ended up here is a mere coincidence. None of my kind have visited me in a long time. Yet here, I used to weave new Avalonians, shaping them according to the intent and thought that accompanied their creation. Now the thread of potential is much weaker, though it seems this place stirs to life again as the weirdness returns.
Shard? What shard?
The shard of the prince's memory. It is shattered, much like the fragmented memory of the king that lingers within you. I'd gladly speak with him, but something is preventing him from manifesting.
How do you know about the king inside me?
I don't know all the details. What I do know is that after our prince was murdered by our kin, his potential, what you humans might call a soul, did not perish. The prince had been deeply fascinated by humans, and so after his death he manifested in one of them. That person was Arthur, the man who would one day become your king.
Huh, interesting. Why was your prince murdered?
He followed his mother's fascination. Much like her, he gazed upon the land of men. But he wished to go further. He wanted to experience being human. So he built the menhirs, meant to repel the weirdness. For us, the Four Dwellers, such a vision was both heretical and terrifying. Some of our kin could not forgive him for it. So, they killed him. It was the first time an Avalonian had ever slain one of their own.
So, Arthur was a Four Dweller in some way.
Arthur was a man, mortal like any other, but ambitious like few. But yes, his origins are far more complicated. This is a tale of two separate realities that, through a series of specific events, began to intersect, forming a single knot. Everything that has happened, and everything that will happen, is meant to decide the fate of that knot.
Interesting.
And we, as you likely already know, have been pulled into all of this.
So what now?
Our meeting comes to an end. I regret how brief it is. But my role in your story was always meant to be insignificant.
Damn. That just adds a whole new twist to the story. I think that's it. That's all the that's all the pedestals I can recall. Queen Bee's your last hope. If that don't work, it's game over. Is that official? Okay, so for now we can't use this, but we're definitely gonna stash it. Can't leave Act 1. Yeah, if you can, yeah, I don't. Yeah, there's gotta be a way to repair that gong. If you
hello there.
If you choose not to help.
Hello there.
What brings you this way?
I am an outcast.
Okay, let's deliver this medicine to
I wasn't expecting company.
Wait, where's he at? Oh, I gotta cross the bridge. Shit. I have something that might help you get your old strength.
Finally, you've been gone long enough.
Ali says the best option is this herbal brew. It'll help, but you'll get to combine it with exercise.
Herbal brew? Exercise? What kind of soldier do you take me for? Fine, fine. If it's the only way to keep these bones moving, I'll try it. But if I end up feeling like a goat chewing grass, you'll hear about it.
Stop being a lazy ass.
Can't argue with the All-Mother's gifts, I suppose. Thanks, I guess. You know, I might not be everything I used to be. But maybe that's all right. A soldier who can't fight isn't much of a soldier.
True, yeah.
Still, you've done your part. I'll make it count. Thank you. Truly. Huh. If only my lads were as dutiful and dependable as you are. A man grows old, but he stays a fool, holding on to the idea that service means something, that being a soldier is a calling. But the young ones, they don't see it like that anymore.
Did something happen?
Oh, something happened, all right. I had a second-in-command named Gert. Good lad. Or so I thought. Trusted him like a son. And what does he do? He deserts! Can you believe it? The last person I'd ever suspect of such betrayal. Unless, of course, there's something I don't know. Some of the lads said he'd been acting strange lately. Then again, maybe it was just nerves, afraid of getting caught in the act. Honestly, I don't know what to think anymore.
How can you be so sure he deserted?
I'm not. But what else could explain his absence? I see what's happening here in Kunacht. We don't know how long this mission will take, and Gert, well, he was real close with his family. His wife had a bun in the oven when he left. Maybe he got sick of waiting for Denham to grant him leave and just went.
Why don't you send one of your own men to search for him?
Because they're Denham's soldiers, not mine. I can't command them. They'd need leave to go into the field, and extra pay for finding Gert. And with those infected with the Red Death roaming the countryside, I doubt Denham's letting anyone out. But you? Seems you've got no problem wandering the wilderness.
I could see if he decided to head toward Camelot.
I'd owe you for that. Maybe he just got lost on patrol. Gert's never been known for his sense of direction. Or maybe the weird night caught out there, and he couldn't find his way back. Either way, I'd pay for any news, good or bad. At least then I'd know what to tell his wife. I just hope Gert hasn't met some terrible fate.
I'll await your return.
The weight of honor. That's probably an Act 3 thing. Oh no, there it is. He's north of the map. Let's go over there. Be right back, chat. I gotta go grab a drink real quick and take a piss. Be right back. Give me a few minutes. Also, if you guys are enjoying the stream, if you lurkers are enjoying the stream, hit that like and follow button, folks. Would really appreciate it. You guys on YouTube, same thing. Hit the subscribe button. Leave a comment. Be right back, guys. All right, I'm back, you guys. Okay, so this kid is all the way north.
Have some spare food or coin? Anything else?
Can't even get the quest for Queen Bee? You should be able to. Wait. There's an NPC that starts it. You can't even talk to him? Oh, damn, what the hell happened to him?
Please, don't hurt me. I don't want to die.
Are you Gert? Askel's looking for you.
Yes, it's me. But look at me. I can't go back. It's the Red Death. I had to run to keep the others safe.
Oh, damn.
Poor sweet Beatrice. I'll never know if she gave me a son or a daughter. But I'd never risk going back to Camelot. I'll hide out here, somewhere in this abandoned village. No one will ever find me, I swear.
You talk to him, but he does not give you crest. What does he say? Damn, should we spare this guy? Should we kill him? He's just gonna live the rest of his life in misery, so might as well just kill him. Hey, Synthos, how's it going, man? I don't know, Chad, what do you think? Should we kill him or let him live? He could infect the people in Camelot. This might be one of those in-game choices that might impact the game later on. I don't know. Like, whenever I go to Act 3, like, there might be a random village that gets infected, and it's because of this guy. Infection, just kill him? Okay. He just talked about the Queen Bee, and now he's just a shop. Is that your first time talking to him? He's got a cough. You know I can't let you live. You can spread this disease.
I don't want to die. I know I can't go back to Cunard or home, but I don't want to die before the All-Mother decides it's my time. Maybe when the sickness gets worse, I'll do it myself. But please, don't kill me.
give him the vax. I'm sorry, I can't take the risk.
If you attack me, you'll get infected too. Don't you see? You can't kill me. And I won't go down without a fight.
Rip Gert. One shot him. Yo, JM, how's it going, man? You're king? Not yet. I will be. We'll see. Okay, so that takes care of Gert. Rip Gert. I won't go down. I won't go down without a Dude just got yeeted.
If I just stay put, everything will be okay.
I have news about Gert.
You do? What happened to him?
Gert wasn't competitive with the Red Death. I had to kill him.
So that's how it is. What a damned fate. Still, if you ask me, it's better than desertion. At least now I can give his wife a year's wages. He went out with honor, even if it wasn't the way he would have wanted. Shame about the lad. He was a good soldier. From what you've told me, he was honorable too. Chose to die rather than risk infecting the rest of us. He'll be missed. Here's your gold. His wife will be devastated, and his child's now an orphan. Damn it. I'd hoped he'd meet a better fate.
It sucks. Well,
I'll await your return.
Yep, he chose all right.
Help a soul out on your journey, will you?
Might as well just lie to his wife. At least give his wife that peace of mind. Phase blood. Do we have phase blood? Oh yeah, we do. Time to go back to Erwin.
You doing okay?
Elixirs, powders, ointments, take your pick.
I have everything you asked for.
You finished quicker than I expected. Let me take a look. Daffodil and Mandrake. Not the finest batches I've ever seen, but they'll do. As for the Straw Child skulls, exquisite. Truly an excellent selection. My congratulations. And the phase blood. A rare one. Perfect. It seems that's everything. As promised, I'll join the Merchants' Union in that investment and lend my resources to the hospital.
Nice.
I must say, it's satisfying to know the Red Priests won't get their claws on it.
He was a good man. who totally wasn't a bitch about his fate, but you know what? Oh well. It is what it is, I guess. Because oh, nice. Okay, cool. Yeah, I don't see how the devs can like give those choices to you and then just screw you over by not progressing through Act 1. You should be able to choose not to help either one, right? Okay.
Always a pleasure.
And what was the other one? Price of perfection. See through the cracks. I want to do to your event. Tyrannus told me to find Phaedros. No, that's not the one. What's the quest?
Hello.
Oh, Robbie's bow. Okay.
Oh, hello there.
Okay, where's Robbie's bow at?
Hello. What about it? You found it? Then what are you waiting for? When I was your age, I'd already have been there and back twice by now.
I guess the Queen Bee gives you a super health potion that makes it easier.
Oh? How did it go? So what, you're keeping it just remember, the longer you put it off, the...
Always a pleasure to see you.
Where's Robbie's grave at? It's very like doesn't even tell me where the graveyard is. Where's the graveyard? I didn't even know where the graveyard is. Like what?
Always a pleasure to see you.
Robbie's grave.
Oh, hello there.
I wish you could ask the guards for directions. Like, hey, where's the local graveyard? I don't see a graveyard nearby. All-Mother statue, shrine, plague-stricken zone, lower city. No graveyard. You know what?
Help a soul out on your journey, will you?
There's no need for violence.
Merlin's Thorn. So we have 2 out of 3 merchants who's
No need for that, is there?
doesn't even tell us where the graveyard is. Or like some hints of where it is. Oh, merry men. Yeah, let's just oh. I really want all the merchants to join in though. Fuck. Find Robbie's grave. This is the plague-stricken zone. It can't be up there. Could it be by the All-Mother statue?
Oh, hello there.
Back to your hovel, coward! I'll strike you down! You are nothing but a peasant! You'll fall to my sword.
What? Graveyard. They usually put graveyards. They usually put graveyards outside of cities, right? We have signposts here, but no signs. Brilliant. Yeah, I don't know. We'll just have to go with the 2 out of 3 merchants. Like, I can't. I don't know where the graveyard is.
Spare a coin for the hungry.
Shut up.
Ah, a fine day for business. And perhaps for bargain.
I convinced most of the merchants unions to support the hospital.
Oh well, truth be told, that's better than I expected. Trust me, I know it's not easy to convince their lot to agree on anything. This is a good start. Ailey will stay on as head of the hospital. But with steady finances and a reliable supply of medicine, it should take a lot of the burden off her shoulders. In the meantime, we'll turn this endeavor into a truly profitable business. You know, I've got to say, it's been a real pleasure working with you. The whole of Kunacht will owe you a great deal.
Shed new light on the events, literally. What does this do, I wonder? I help Ellie with the hospital. Okay. So let's check in on her after maybe a couple days.
Always a pleasure to...
Lord Yevon's mansion. What's that about? Let's do that quest. Lord Yevon's mansion. I could probably grind a few levels too, chat. Like just go out at night and just take down night mobs, because night mobs give more XP. Because I really want to use Lancelot's sword and his armor set. Deliver a letter to Lord Yevon.
If I just stay put, everything will be just fine.
I wasn't expecting company.
There is a woman named Morag outside. She needs to talk to you. I have a letter from Osman, the merchant. It contains advice on how to resolve the conflict.
Does it now? Very well. Tell Osman that... what shall we tell him? That I thank him for his concern, and that I will take his advice under consideration.
There is a woman named Morag waiting outside. She needs to talk to you.
I know. I already asked Anselm to tell her to wait. But Morag's a stubborn one. Honestly, what does she expect me to do? I'm not about to argue the legate over one inn. Not when there are far more pressing matters at hand.
To her, this is a pressing matter.
I don't doubt that. But Connacht is in a precarious position. I wouldn't be surprised if Denholm shuts the inn down out of fear of rebellion. And I'm hardly in a position to challenge his decision. We all have to endure these inconveniences a little longer.
Conveniences? This is her livelihood we're talking about.
Well, surely she's been given some sort of compensation, hasn't she?
She hasn't gotten any money, no.
Oh, that is unfortunate. I can see why she's upset. Very well. Tell her she'll be paid part of the damages from my coffers. And I'll speak with Denholm about her situation. When I have the time. I can't offer more than that. As long as this stalemate with Camelot holds, reopening the inn is out of the question. That's my final decision. Now, was there something else?
Searching for Palamedes' shield.
Palamedes' shield, you say? An unusual request. That shield rests beneath the men here. And legend has it that it used to fuel its power for centuries. I don't mind if you look at it, touch it, whatever you need. Just don't take it. It's a treasured relic, and the people of Connacht are quite attached to it. And you're probably just as attached to your head, which you'll lose if we catch you trying to steal the shield.
If I just stay put, everything will be just fine.
I talked to Lord Yvain.
And? What did he say?
He'll cover part of the damage himself, and he'll ask Camelot to pay the rest.
But the inn stays closed? Figures. So now instead of standing around here, I'll be stuck at home, hoping those thugs from Camelot will graciously pay what they owe me. I'd say it's better than nothing, but honestly, it's barely that. Eh? Should have known better than to count on that good-for-nothing lordling. Thank you, stranger. I'm glad at least someone here still cares about the common folk.
Okay, well that's that. Price of healing. Okay, we'll check in on that in a couple of days. You mentioned there's some smithing techniques. Perhaps Varel can tell me more about them. Yeah, let's do that. What's that about?
Have some spare food or coin?
Yes? I'm busy, but I'll hear you out. Try not to get eaten by something weird out there.
I swear, if I catch that bastard, I'll shove all 5 volumes right up his arse. What? Aye, something happened. Some blighter broke in and stole every book about the beautiful Liliana. Not a loose page left. That's most of my income gone in the wind.
What would someone need all those books for?
That's no something I'd like to think too much about.
Do you have any suspects?
Aye, one of the soldiers. He threw a fit a few days ago, 'cause I wouldn't sell him the latest volume on credit. There's no chance I'd ever allow that. Give it 2 months, I'd be bankrupt.
Have you reported the break-in?
Aye, 'cause Denholm's got nothing better to do than go around asking his men if they nicked all the porn from the local Delrida bookshop. I'd be laughed out of his tent.
I could talk to that soldier for you.
Can't say I wouldn't be grateful. The lad's name is Walter. He's, well, all in all, he's no a bad sort. Just a little hot-headed. So if you do find him, try not to rough him up too much, alright? Well, I've calmed down. Apologies. Welcome to Vrel's bookshop. No reading without buying. And if you're here for porn, then kindly leave before you start. Welcome back. Do you need any recommendations?
I'm looking for information about the Stone Wardens.
And you're asking me because I was born in the tribes? I thought you were better than that. I have nothing to tell you. Those are legends of the Ulfr, and my people never got along with them. But I think I have some books about the Stone Wardens. Feel free to read and educate yourself on your own.
I have to find one on my own. Okay, so... Stolen porn.
Hello there, strange-looking citizen. You lost, or just looking for someone?
I was actually looking for you. You've got a bit of reputation around here.
Reputation? Me? For what? Standing around looking tough?
For being Ileana's biggest fan, funny thing, all the books about her are missing.
Oi, wait a moment. You think I stole those books? Beautiful Liliana is sacred to me, all right? I'd never touch Vrel's stash, I swear. I was saving up for the new volume. Now it's gone? How the hell am I supposed to know what happens to Liliana next? No!
Any idea who might have taken them?
I don't know. But there's this red priest hanging around who loves scaring the crap out of soldiers. Always preaching doom and sin, you know? And you know what's worse? That damn priest saying Liliana's, inspiring moments are why I'll be cursed. He told me I'd grow hair on the inside of my palms. What kind of nutter says that to a bloke? Is that even a thing? Damn brother Ismat got me paranoid.
Where can I find this priest?
Oh, he's probably at the Red Church headquarters. That's where they're always praying and doing whatever it is that Red Priests do. Just be careful. The man's got a way of making you feel like you're already cursed. Creepy bastard.
Okay. Let's head there.
See you later. Don't let the weirdness bite, eh?
What brings you this way?
What the hell?
We are the sanctified martyrs. Through blood we strive for purity. Through purity we serve the people.
He's lashing himself.
Service and duty we ascend to holiness. It is not the act alone that is weighed, but the intent and the fruits thereof. Yes? What reason do you have to interrupt my prayer? What could be more important than this?
I see a self-flagellating priest not wanting prayer. I spoke with a soldier who told me you filled his head with some strange notions. I see a self-flagellating priest.
The body is a vessel of the Prophet's will, and its purpose is not to squander, but to glorify, says a sermon written by Flamen the Chaste. Through the suffering of the body, I free myself from the snares of evil. Each strike of the whip creates a wound, a holy space to be filled with the K's grace.
I spoke with a soldier who told me you filled his head with some strange notions.
I know which sinner you speak of. I also know he intended to read those books, tainted with lechery. I could not allow that, because I know all too well what they do to minds prone to living in impurity, as I know what that man intended to do, with his sweaty hands panting over the next chapter.
You are imagining far too much. You say you know all too well the dangers those books do. What terrible thing do you intend to do? You say you know all the dangers these books can do. You say you know all too well the dangers these books can do.
Of course. I am a Red Priest, after all. I know much about the struggles of the spirit, about what shatters a person's dignity, about the acts that cloud the mind with a fog.
I know you have those books. I'm neither stupid nor blind.
Said the man of little faith, banging his head against the wall. Please allow me to return to my prayer. We are the sanctified martyrs. Why do you disturb me again?
I don't like repeating myself. I know you have those books and you know perfectly well there's someone who wants them back. I wonder if the requisition of these books was carried out in accordance with the procedures of the Red Church. I don't like repeating myself. I know you have those books.
And I don't appreciate it when someone interrupts my prayer. Leave. We are the sanctified martyrs. Why did you disturb me again?
I have no patience for you, priest. Speak or we'll see how you pray with my fist in your throat.
Very bold words. The pain will go, but the grace of Kay that I will receive for my martyrdom will heal me. Could you say the same? I thought so. Allow me to return to my prayers. We are the sanctified... Why do you disturb me again?
I wonder if the requisition of these books was carried out in accordance with the Red Church.
You're as slippery as a snake. Have it your way. Yes, I stole those books that are thick with words yet imparting no virtue, filled with vulgar, scandalous illustrations.
What did you plan to do with the stolen books?
What did I plan? To burn them, of course. That is what Miss Liliana deserves. That is the fate that befalls a rakish infidel.
Based, actually. Burn all porn. You want to burn the books because they make people horny? I understand the struggles of faith, but you stole someone's goods. Return them to me. Theft is theft. I don't care about your motives. I just want the goods returned. Want to burn books because they make people horny?
I acknowledge that sin is a natural part of the soul. Yet equally natural should be penance, to free oneself from that sin. Chasteness does not come easily, but that is why it is a virtue, granting oneself relief through such primitive and vulgar acts, engaging with something as vile as these books. Have you read A Sermon on the Paths of Discipline by Brother Flamen? He makes a proper statement about those types of deviations. Hands that stray toward idle pleasures build no temple.
I will gladly familiarize myself with the sermon and then return to you.
Ah, you wish to have at least the bare minimum for discussion. Excellent. Look around our quarters. You should find that text, along with its perfect complement, a sermon on purity and temperance. We are the sanctified martyrs. Through blood we strive for purity. Through purity we serve the people.
Brothers and sisters, heed his wisdom. The body is a vessel of the prophet's will, and its purpose is not to squander but to glorify. Hands that stray toward idle pleasures build no temple. Basically, don't jerk off because it ruins the purity of your body. Got the honey, nice man. Yeah, that honey's pretty good. That's a pretty good item. For what is taken in secrecy profits not the soul. Let not thy flesh govern thy spirit, for the fleeting flames of indulgence consume the heart's purity and leave behind only ash. Treat your body like a sacred place, not a disgusting brothel, as pursuit for bodily pleasures is like blindness. And a blind man cannot fulfill his service either to his kin or to Kai, which makes him barren and forever lost. Yet the prophet's judgment is not swift, but discerning, full of care and justice at the same time. It is not the act alone that is weighed, but intent and the fruit thereof. A hand that lingers on a selfish desire serves no purpose higher than itself, but a hand that labors for love and creation walks a righteous path. Know this, the seed is sacred, meant not for waste, but for the cultivation of life in the service of greater purpose. Thus walk not in shame, but in understanding, for the prophet judges the purpose, not the motion, not the vessel's nature, but its fruits.
We are the sanctified martyrs. Through blood we strive. You have returned. My decision remains unchanged. All of Liliana's books will burn as soon as I finish my prayer. Bless me with the grace of the word. We are the sanctified martyrs. Through blood we are the sanctified martyrs. We are the sanctified martyrs. We are the sanctified martyrs. Through blood we strive for purity. Through purity.
Hearken, ye children of earth, to the wisdom that is not of man, but of the prophet. For the hands of righteous must not toil in vanity, nor should their works be consumed by the fires of fleeting desire. It is not the act of the hand that condemns, but the heart that guides it astray. Beware then of selfish indulgence that builds no kingdom, brings no fruit, nor serves the good of others. As the river flows not backward, so should man's spirit strive forward, seeking what is pure and true. Remember therefore that the gift of life is for sharing and not for consuming alone. But it is crucial to find holiness where it truly resides, and at the same time discern where excessive zeal is unnecessary. Do not waste your time searching for trivial problems. Your time can be put much better use. For Kai calls not for the denial of the body's workers, but the elevation of the spirit through understanding and grace.
We are the sanctified martyrs. Through blood we strive for purity. You have returned. My decision remains.
I read some of the Red Church sermons.
So, what has someone like you gleaned from them? I am most curious, especially since it's written that a hand that lingers on selfish desire serves no purpose higher than itself. Know this, the seed is sacred, meant not for waste, but for the cultivation of life and the service of greater purpose.
What if such a form of satisfaction allows people to meet their needs in a healthy way? Does that not serve as a purpose?
Of course it serves a purpose, a vain and impure one. Such self-gratification weakens the spirit and body. It compels the heart to submit to every fleeting whim. Meanwhile, to be men means resisting those whims, holding back the hand from striking, restraining the hand from depravity. How can a man be ready to protect his loved ones if he's so willing to blind himself through sin? Just to remind you, a blind man cannot fulfill his service either to his kin or Kay, which makes him barren and forever lost.
Isn't it that the prophet judges not the vessel's nature but its fruits? The Camelot in your circuit of a soldier is You know what? Whatever, whip yourself. I have no intention of arguing with you. Burn the books if it brings you relief. It is not the act of the hand that condemns, but the heart that guides it astray.
I see you didn't stop your reading of Flamen at a sermon on the paths of discipline. And you've cited the perfect passage. That's precisely the point. What ultimately guides the hand to sin is, after all, the human heart ablaze with unchecked desire. The same sermon says, "Remember, therefore, that the gift of life is for sharing and not for consuming alone." Woe, then, to the hearts driven by selfish desire, as those hearts won't listen to the word.
Your language is full of accusations, and what about "thus walk not in shame but in understanding"?
I fear that sometimes this tone is necessary in priestly service. We know human nature all too well, do we not? Avoiding an admission of guilt does not mean avoiding punishment. Someone may treat my teachings with disdain, but ultimately, they will still stand before Kay and her word. Your words, however, are wise, and they lead towards reflection.
You quoted that seed is sacred. Perhaps we should treat those subjects as a natural part of your life without unnecessary sanctity.
And there it is, the image of modern humanity, knowing no virtues. Stripping purity from every aspect of life, you kill holiness. And then, in the face of life's hardships, you ask where grace has gone.
I think you allocate sanity to the wrong things, but it is crucial to find holiness where it is where it truly resides, and at the same time discern where excessive zeal is unnecessary. The prophet judges the purpose, not the motion. Frank, I think Kai doesn't care if someone... I think you allocate sanctity to the wrong things, but it is crucial.
Do not waste your time searching for trivial problems. It can be put to much better use. Yes, you might be right about that one, stranger. An excellent observation, and a keen use of the passage from A Sermon on Purity and Temperance, I must admit.
What gives you the right to control what a person does with their own body?
This is not about control, my child, but about opening the eyes of those who cannot see. Would it not be better if each of us were ready to receive the prophet's word? A body that succumbs to temptation is a weak body. That is precisely why we must maintain purity, to be ready at any moment to receive the grace of the prophet. As Brother Flamen says, treat your body like a sacred place, not a disgusting brothel, as the pursuits of bodily pleasures is like blindness.
But is it not really you, but is it really for you to judge? The same sermon says, yet the prophet's judgment is not swift, but discerning and full of care and just at the same time.
That is, of course, an astute observation, and proof that you've read the sermon thoroughly. However, I am full of faith that I have been placed on this path precisely to make such judgments in the prophet's name. Still, one could also view it from the perspective you mentioned. Yes. So, dear stranger, where did our little discourse lead you? What about my role in all of this? Where would people be without priests, striving to protect them from sin and impurity?
I believe what people do with their own bodies is their own business. You desire grace, someone else desires eroticism. Both are fine as long as neither harms another person. Separate natural needs from faith. Some things don't need to be treated with dogma. There's sanctity and there's humanity. Don't make a fuss over reading lewd books. There's sanctity and there's humanity. Don't make a fuss over. I believe what people do with their own bodies is their business.
Their own business? And what about dedicating the body to Kay? About the fact that each of us becomes a vessel in which her word can resonate.
I've met people falling to temptations with good hearts, doing lots of good things for others.
But a hand that labors for love and creation walks the righteous path. I suppose then that those who succumb to temptations can still do good. Enough, stranger. I see you've tried, but I won't debate matters of faith further. I remain unshaken. The books will burn. Now, let me return to my prayer. Bless me with the grace of the word.
What if I just kill you?
Stop, you crook! Well, well, well. The scoundrel has been caught, and now you'll have to pay a fine. Either you do that, or our little chat will take a slightly different direction.
Oops.
Usually you go to the cells, serve some time, and then be out. You hope the rats won't bite your ass, and we hope that imprisonment will knock some sense into you. Believe me, we're not fond of regulars. So, what'll it be? Then I'm taking you with me.
Through blood we strive for purity. Through... We are the sanctified martyrs. We are the sanctified martyrs. Through blood we strive for... You have returned. So, what is... Especially since it's written that, know this. Of course it serves a purpose. Meanwhile, to be... How can a man be just to remind you? A blood... He serves, indeed. It is, of course, a different kind of service than mine, but if you put it that way, it is true that this man, for reasons known to him, started his duty and continues it. I must admit that I hold deep respect for those dedicated to their service. Maybe the soul of that one is not as corrupted as I thought, even if he is so eager to look into those tomes.
Speaking of this matter, you seem to adopt an accusatory tone. Your language is full of accusations. What about this not welcome simple understanding?
I fear that sometimes this tone is necessary in priestly service. We know human nature all too well, do we not? Avoiding an admission of guilt does not mean avoid your words, however. Are wise.
Code the seed is sacred.
And there it is. The image of stripping purity from every act. You kill holiness. And then... Do not waste your time. Yes, you might be right about an excellent observation and a keen... This is not about control, my child. Would it not be better if each of us were ready to... That is precisely why we must, as Brother Flamen says. Through understanding and grace. That is a fragment where Flamen was not mistaken. It is difficult to interpret it otherwise, and his argument is further strengthened by his reference to the text of esteemed priests. Nevertheless, the matter here is different. It has been stated many times how such acts dull the human mind. Such pleasures are like gathering rotting apples. So, dear stranger, what about my role in all of this?
Separate natural needs from faith. Something's going to need to be treated with dogma.
Everything is tied to faith. Separating those two enough straight. I see you've tried. The books will but
Got a debate in philosophy here. Philosophy of jerking off.
accept my offer. Let not thy flesh Let not thy flesh govern thy spirit.
Oh well. Guess those books are just gonna burn. It sucks that the guards automatically know you killed someone. Like you can't stealth kill.
Hello again. If you need anything specific, feel free to ask. Damned red priests. You'd think they'd have bigger problems than a bit of questionable literature. They don't have to like it. But nobody's forcing them to read it either. Well, thanks for looking into it. For whatever it's worth. One more thing. I can see you're alright. And I hope I can trust you. We need to talk.
Don't tell me somebody stole all the porn again.
No, this time. I'm not in the mood to even joke about that. This time, it's serious. A matter of life and death, you could say. There's a stone tablet in Lord Devane's manor. A Delrida relic. And I need you to get it for me.
What is it?
I need to ask you for something. It's serious. It might even be There's a stone tablet in Lord Devane's manor.
Why can't you ask Lord Yvain yourself?
No everybody gets an open door invitation to the Lord's manor just for showing up in Cunicht, you know. It's not like I haven't tried. I spoke to that snake, Anselm, but he practically threw me out the gate. He set a price so high, I'd have to sell my bookshop and still come up short. When I told him about the danger, he accused me of lying. Said I need to learn how to haggle. What a smug, spineless wee worm.
Why is this a matter of life and death?
The tablet was made by the Theud tribe and given to House Tarion as a token of friendship between the Delrida and the people of Cunicht. It's cursed, I suppose. Look, I'm no Theud. I don't pretend to understand their magic. But I do know the tablet causes nightmares. The thicker the weirdness, the worse they get. And, well, we all know what happened to Lady Maeve. If that tablet killed her, it can't stay in the manor.
If you knew all this, why didn't you say something sooner?
Aye, if I'd known, I would have said something, but I didn't. No until the Stone Wardens reached out to me a while ago, asking if I could petition Lord Devane to return the tablet to the Del Reader. I own a bookshop. I don't exactly have the social standing to march into Yvain's manor and demand he hand over an ancient artifact here. Give me your map, and I'll mark their camp. Here's the reward I promised. And I'm sure Kvor will have a little extra something for you too.
If it's so dangerous, maybe it should be destroyed.
Maybe it should. But it's also history. If the Stone Wardens are right, this tablet is one of the oldest examples of Theud craftsmanship.
What happened, son?
Del Reader magic that survived on Avalon for centuries. Still, if it comes down to it, if it's a choice between taking it or leaving it behind to do more harm, destroy it. I'll deal with the Stone Wardens afterwards. Then don't do it. You could try talking to Anselm first. Maybe he'll take you more seriously. For all I know, he just doesn't like me. He wouldn't be the only one in Cunicht. Though if that doesn't work, well, maybe it's time to learn how to use a lockpick, eh?
They nerfed your sword? Damn.
Oh, hello there.
It was doing way too much damage though for a one-hander. What was the damage of it? It was doing more damage than a two-handed sword, wasn't it? It was doing insanely more damage. I'm pretty sure that wasn't the intent. For a one-handed sword to be doing more damage than a two-handed sword, that's like... that's broken. Because you have all the perks. You have all the perks, but none of the boons of a one-handed sword.
You startled me. Ah, it's you again. What brings you back to the court?
I'm interested in that's in Lord. I'm interested in an old Dalriada tub that's in Lord Yuvin's possession.
Are you now? My, have the paraphernalia of the Dalriata suddenly become fashionable while I wasn't looking? That tablet seems to be gaining in popularity by the day. I told Varel the price, 2,000, and that's final.
1500. Should we take our chances? Should we take our chances with the 1500? Here's your money.
Oh, very well. Lord Yvain was ready to give it away anyway, but I convinced him otherwise. How would it look if we handed over a part of our treasury just because some Dalriata came here and demanded it, claiming it was once theirs? What would the people think? We've shown enough weakness with Camelot. We can't afford to show any more. Take the tablet. Do whatever you wish with it. I never want to hear about it again.
Oh, hell yeah. It was doing 140 plus. Yeah, that's insane. It was doing more than my +5 two-handed sword. Yeah, that sword was broken, man. I'll be honest, that deserved a nerf. That wasn't a nerf, that was a fix. That was a broken weapon. Yeah, I want a glowing sword.
Nice to see you.
Hello again. Aye, it would be. Delrida know how to work stone in the most intricate way, but we're also quite fond of grandiosity. I'm afraid I'll have to ask you not to part with it just yet. The stone wardens are waiting for it, and I can't really be seen lugging it around. But it's far, and you're very strong. You can handle it with no problem. Here's the reward I promised. And I'm sure Kvor will have a little extra something for you too.
Where can I find the stone wardens?
Give me your map, and I'll mark their camp. Here's the reward I promised. And I'm sure...
She didn't give me anything. She didn't give me shit.
Help a soul out on your journey.
You disturb my peace.
You're finished! I'm not beaten yet!
Looking for shelter, traveler? You're welcome to join us, unless you're worried a big bad Dalrita might eat you for breakfast.
Are you with One Eye?
No. Not every Dalrida you meet outside the Forlorn Swords follows that runt. They've always kept peace with the people of Kurnacht. Yvain still honors the old treaties. But with those Camelot dogs milling about, it's not as safe here for us as it once was. Better to stay out of sight.
You're pretty friendly for a Dalriata.
Oh, and you've met all of us, have you? They're a friendly Dalrida, just like they're a non-reader who aren't so small-minded. Or so I hope.
I bring a gift from Vrel.
A gift? Ah, I see. And you lug that thing all the way from Kurnacht? For that alone, you have my respect. Now, let's take a look. Ah, so that's what happened. The stone chipped, and the meaning of the runes changed. Sweet dreams turned into living nightmares. This is why I don't trust magic. The simplest, stupidest thing can end up killing you.
So there never was a curse?
Well, there is now, but no. I don't think it started as one. I don't know the runes well enough to be certain, so I'll have to ask the Thoyd brothers for details. But it looks more like a blessing than a curse. At least now they can rest easy, knowing their tribe hasn't done something so dishonorable.
Lady might have died because of cracks in the stone.
Aye. And I'd say because of cracks between people, too. If we hadn't strayed so far from one another, maybe all of this could have been avoided. Then again, maybe not. Maybe fate makes no mistakes. I suppose we'll never know. But you're not here to listen to a blacksmith getting maudlin. Here, this is for your trouble. May your burdens be lighter to carry from now on.
I'm looking for the Stone Wardens. I heard that you know how to forge someone a new heart.
Oh? And where'd you hear a tale like that?
A local blacksmith named Bjorn told me. He's the one who needs a new heart.
I didn't know our stories had traveled so far. The Camelotians prefer to call us heartless beasts only capable of destruction. But I suppose a tale about creating a heart in the fires of a forge is something only another blacksmith would believe and appreciate. So, that Beor, tell me about him.
He lost his heart to a fae. He got it back, but it's weak. He tried forging a new heart, but it didn't. Lost his heart to a fae.
Aye, that's the way of it. heart given to those creatures is never whole when it returns. If it returns at all, they drain every joy, every spark, leaving what's left little more than a brittle husk. I'm sorry your friend bears that burden.
Tried forging a new heart, but it didn't work.
He used iron, didn't he? Iron's too brittle. Steel's no better. It's cold, lifeless. To forge a heart, you need metal that is alive. You need a metal that will sing as your heart sings when you see the smile of a loved one.
Have you ever forged a heart before? What kind of metal do you have in mind?
Wade steel, of course. Only a stone warden knows how to shape it properly. It's an art fewer of us know with each passing day. Wadestone doesn't sing for just anyone, and we've sworn to guard its secrets. Once we have the Wade steel, it must be woven with ethereal cobwebs, threads that will give the heart its strength. Bring me those, and I'll forge the heart.
Where the fuck do I get weird stone? Don't mind me, I'm just taking all your shit. What's in here? Yeah, I don't know, dude. Maybe not. I don't know how that would affect the story. It might, but I don't know. Oh shit. King Arthur looks like he's a forgiving type. He forgave Lancelot. Just selling weapons is good money making. It looks like there are only some armors that sell well, but weird stone. I wonder if I have weird stones in my stash. Oh, is that a boss? That's a boss. Amulet of a novice ogre. Gold bar. Decreases incoming damage by 20% when your health is below 10%. When you have full health, deal 30% more damage. Ah, that's pretty good. Getting a lot of bugging in conversations with Arthur. Some won't play, others keep appearing, and what was Galahad liking keeps appearing twice. From what I understand, that's a known bug. One about Galahad. If you ever see the Galahad dialogue options appear twice, I wouldn't talk to Arthur. Because that's a known bug. From what I understand, son, they're having another huge patch next week. So that fix is probably coming next week. And Act 2, I'll be honest, and people who got to Act 2 before me said this as well. Act 2 feels more barren compared to Act 1. Like, there's way too much empty space in Act 2. From what I understand, Act 3 is even worse than this. But yeah, like Act 2 is very barren, man. There's the mob density in Act 2 is far less compared to Act 1. It's crazy. Like, there's so much empty space here. Look at this. I've been wandering around for like almost 10 minutes now, and there's no mobs. It's like, it's just so barren. There's no... Yeah, it's definitely not good. Act 1 was like... The mob density in Act 1 was perfect. In Act 2, it's like you have many parts of the map that's just empty like this. There's nothing here. Like this entire southeastern portion right here, there's no mobs at all. None. So you have this entire area right here in the map. It's like it's like a fifth of, it's like not even, well, not a fifth, like maybe a sixth of the map is just empty space. I can see why people were saying like Act 1 was the best act as far as mob density. Yeah, that's yeah, I'll admit that's a bit disappointing. Hopefully they fix this. And it sucks to know. I mean, I'm hoping Act 3 is not as bad as people say, because from what I understand, Act 3 is worse than this as far as mob density. So I don't want to believe it, but they probably rushed this. Like, there's nothing here, dude. Look at this. I've already been walking around for almost 10 minutes. There's nothing here. It's just empty space. Well, I think I finally see something over here. After 10 minutes of walking, there's finally mobs.
My piece. Your gold belongs to us now.
You're out of your depth.
Show me what you are made of. We'll make short work of you. I will be your downfall. Your money
You're no match for us.
Oh shit. It's this guy. Die, mofo. I didn't even use Arthur's, I keep forgetting to use that. I got him. Oh shit. you stump Kardok's head in? He's threatening. Kardok. That again? I forgot who that was. Weird stone. Do I have any weird stones? Essence of sin. Oh yeah, I do. He's who gotta get you off the island. Oh man, you killed that guy? How's that gonna affect your story? Rest.
Oh, hello there. Ah, a fine day for... You doing okay? Ah.
Look at all these stuff that I just identified. The enemy is frozen, increases damage by 40%. Oh, dashes regenerate 10% faster. Nice. How's the hospital looking?
Oh, there you are. I'm so glad to see you. I haven't had the chance to properly thank you for helping me with the hospital. Truth be told, it's still rather hectic here. But at least I don't have to constantly worry about money and supplies anymore. I do wish I had more time for all the patients. But perhaps, in time, we'll be able to bring in another healer, or at least an apprentice.
Is there anything else you need?
Not really. Everything has been going quite well. Though Legate Denham isn't too happy about this development. Oh, if you come across any herbs or potion ingredients, feel free to bring them to me. I'd be happy to buy them. Bongsi is amazing at what she does, but you can never have too much of that kind of thing.
Nice.
Here, take this. I hope it helps. Unfortunately, that's all I can give you. We have to make sure there's enough for everyone in need.
Nice. All right, let's bring back the heart. I brought the weird seal and the ethereal cobwebs for Bior's heart.
Good. Give me a moment to find the right song. I haven't lost my touch. Here, your friend will have a strong, beautiful heart. At least in terms of craftsmanship. The rest is up to you. The art is just an empty vessel. It needs to be filled to start beating.
Filled with what?
Life, of course. A heart must be full of life to start beating. But we'll talk about that when you return.
What do I need to do?
Well, there are two ways. Through death, and through sacrifice.
Sacrifice.
You can pour some of your own life into the art. It'll weaken you, sure, but I'd say some sacrifices are worth making. Besides, I believe it will give you another kind of strength. Something far more valuable than what you've lost.
I'll have to die.
No, of course not. You can fill it with the life of creatures you kill, but it will take some time. A life torn away is far less willing than a life freely given, and I can't say what effect it'll have on Beor. It's not a method we use often.
What if I give him an empty heart?
Then he'll have a cold lump of steel in his chest. What do you think?
Thank you for your help.
If you want to fill it up with the energies of things you kill, just hold it up when you fight. It will collect life, and at some point, will give you a sign that it's beating again. Come to me and I'll bind life to the heart. If you decide to fill it with your own energy, just tell me. Either way, come back with either a full heart or when you make up your mind.
$30 max health, huh? I'm good. I'll just fill it up with things I kill. I just gotta farm it. What's my max health? Let's see. So it'll bring it down to 118. Nah, I'm good. I'm good. I'll just charge it with things I kill. Gotta farm shit. Charged by killing monsters. Do I need to equip it? How do I... How do I charge it? You know what? That's kind of shitty. Do I need to have a one-handed weapon for this? I think I do. Alright guys, I think that's it for tonight's stream. I'm getting tired, so anyways guys, thanks for watching, son. Appreciate it, man. Thanks for tuning in. I'll be back tomorrow. I might finish Act 2 tomorrow because it looks like I'm in the final stretch of Act 2 here, so might be in Act 3 by tomorrow night. Anyways guys, thanks for watching. Hit that like and follow button. Really appreciate it. On YouTube, hit that subscribe. Follow me on X. Link is in the description. Anyways, guys, have a great weekend. Take it easy. Have a good night. See y'all next time. Take it easy, chat. Peace.